Hello, lab rats, and welcome to yet another Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader stream. We're here in Act 2. We're like in Telecos Epsilon above Janus, and we have that like go find the seal on Janus mission for Jay that we have to do. Which means I should probably level her up. Okay, Nightmare. Yeah, that should do for her. Soon we're gonna have to bring Heinrichs for something, and it's gonna suck because we're gonna have to level him up because we haven't even taken the tier 2 archetype for him yet. There's just no reason to ever take him. I'm sorry, I like him. I like the edgy boy, but he's just not very good. I assume since this is Jay's quest, we should bring her. Instead of Cassia, even though she's way worse than Cassia.
I always keep my options open.
And maybe Atelius Quint would know. I require a seal to certify a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Of course, of course. It would be an honor to assist the rogue trader. Wait but a few minutes, your ladyship, and your humble servant will have your seal ready. Interesting, Shireen. I assumed we would be dealing with servitors, but no. Some places in your domain still have this work being performed by people of flesh and blood. I beg your pardon? What's this about servitors? I have faithfully performed my sacred duties to the Imperium and the Administratum all my life. And guarding the seals is part of that. And after half a century, not a single seal damaged. I keep them in a special case and I oil the handles every month as the rules stipulate. I am merely repeating the word of the Master of Seals on Dargonus. Servitors have replaced an entire category of lowly bureaucrats assigned to the Von Valencia's planets. Oh, around 10 years ago now. But after 70 years of service and not a single directive. Not from Holy Terra or from Dargonus. A complete breakdown in communication. What a farce! What an insult against all processes! But this is easily remedied. If the Administratum requires such a servant, then I will immediately begin preparations for servitorization. The will of the Lex Imperialis is supreme. Attilius, I do not think the Exalted One has any particular desire to see you lobotomized and turned into a mindless, clanking ghoul just because someone somewhere changed a law. Oh my god. You can serve humanity while remaining as you are. Could a servitor replace a true administrative officer who's passionate about his work? Of course you are right. I will continue to serve Janus in the Von Valancius Protectorate as before. And today I will dispatch a request for copies of edicts issued by the Imperium over the last 50 years. Who knows what else we have missed here on Janus? That is wonderful, Attilius. Just wonderful. Just don't go poking at your eyes with a long needle. At least until you receive a direct order to do so from your precious administratum. Here you are. And may the Emperor bless your path.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That was a really wacky conversation. Nope. So what else do we need to do for Jay's quest? Oh, I need to talk to Cassia. I haven't yet. Okay. Hey, Nico boy. Don't you fucking me. There it is. Okay, I'd have to go back to Dargonis for that. First, though, we want to go head off that Xenos raid on one of Winterscale's planets. And then we need to find Kiava Gamma, because we still haven't done that. I'm going to go ahead and make this route safe, because it's how we get back to Furibundus anyways. Oh, Dargonis is finished. That's bad. At least for me it is. Oh, this is Falstone. Yeah, I'd rather have this. Let's do a cure for sloth first, at least.
Lord Captain, we have received a report from Dargonis. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipione 84249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into Injun Vandals gangs, they now ride among the wasteland on the wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Despite your act of grace, these ungrateful heretics are fleeing the hives, abandoning their workstations and inciting others to do the same. They even dare to spread lies and slander, stating they are being used as slaves. So great are the appetites of the yesterday's refugees. Rumor has it that the Brigadier clan, in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipione, keeps in contact. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the Brigadiers, or force them to disclose the locations of the rebels' nomadic camp.
What is this Brigadier clan?
This is a union of the workers and the technomats who have been working on the lower levels of Scipione. Small-scale bosses of the watches and the shifts, useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they stand much lower than the esteemed trader, let alone the aristocrats. But the common folk heed their kin, and the Brigadiers have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scipians keep to themselves, but the Brigadiers have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Scipion's 84249 and set up the debris removal project. They are certainly useful and are accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have accepted it made them to appear like heroes and martyrs in the eyes of other commoners.
How do they survive in the wastelands? And why do they decline my rule?
This is a rather uncomfortable way of life, your ladyship. They must always be wary of acid rain and hurricanes, moving a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at that moment. They get their food from the abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding and occasional hunt and plundering. Sometimes their own kin, and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. The civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance they get.
All right. I wish to hear what my advisors have to say. If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dargonis and returned back to the dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate them, Elentok, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into defeating each other with a prize, a weapon or a trophy that they can fight for. After the Monki are finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors shall finish the deed. This tactic proves itself to be very useful against your kind. Oh my god, Iriel! The aristocrats of Dargonis despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades that can invoke such fear. I wonder, if I had exiles like this on my home, would they have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I am scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? Oh my god, Cassia! Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, big power sword. Nah. Honestly? Yeah, fuck the nobles. Lady Cassie is right. We should help them and give the aristocrats a real threat to keep them in their place. I am still naive of even the basics in these games played by powerful, but my intuition tells me that this is a winning strategy. A meeting with the leaders of the engine vandals was organized via the Brigadier clan. They have gladly accepted your proposal to serve. Having received weapons and information, the engine vandals slaughtered several brash and troublesome aristocrats in a few successful raids, sowing fear and reliance on the rogue traders' protection. The roar of their engines was like snapping a whip over the heads of frightened cattle. Oh my god. Ooh, this will give me a ton of relation points with the Imperial Navy, which will let me get more stuff for my ship. Actually, wait, how do I do colony management normally? Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to start that. Oops. I actually really didn't want to do that one. I'm actually going to reload to avoid doing that one. That was a big mistake. Oops. I just mindlessly clicked it. I forgot there was a reason I was waiting. I wanted to do a different one. Oops. Let me go rush through that conversation again real quick.
Let us not dawdle. Is there money to be made?
Oh wait, did I already do it? Okay, did I do it in the save? Why did it save there then? Yeah, okay, it did save there then.
I always
That's weird.
have a backup plan.
It saved right before I hit the button to leave, I guess. That's really weird. Anyways, make that route safe. Railway is a cure for sloth. Yes. Lady Cassie is right. Adeptus Arbites. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. Make that route unsafe. Not fully safe yet. The enforcers from different decks of the Von Valancia's vessel report a terrifying sight. The skin of some crew members has become translucent, revealing knots of mud, muscle, and blood beneath. Worse yet, small spider-like insects were seen scurrying inside of them, snow white and sparkling like ice. The transformed could not see this phenomenon in themselves or anyone else, only occasionally complaining about a prickly feeling in their extremities. Some were branded as mutants and killed. The survivors reverted back after the vessel emerged in real space. That's whack. Right, we might as well visit this system. Cargo we can sell. Oh! Just random xenotech, huh? Sure! Oh, another of those archaitech mechanisms. There's a bunch of Promethium here. I already do have a bunch of Promethium, but whatever. I'll probably take it. Oh, this is how it's supposed
keep
to go.
my options open.
My formation is fucked again. No, it's not. It's fine.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Two skeletons are lying in strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other, and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. Carefully inspect them. There are 3 things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of devices that both skeletons carried in their belts, some shiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable cogitator in the other bag. Try to extract the data. The cogitator has been exposed to the elements for decades or even centuries. It is a small miracle that you're able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording, apparently the last communications. We're rich! Chaos, take me! Rich! Fly, for crying out loud, spit it out. What have you found? Rich! Screw footfall. The expanse can go to the orcs. We're out of here. Calixis, here we come. Yeah, because with our record, Calixis is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better out there anyways? I want a house on some planet, a mansion with a lion statue at the entrance. It'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiot. You're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollowing. Get back here or just tell me what you found already. Fly. Fly. You coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Examine the broken device. The pieces of broken tech suggest that this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly used by pirates in the Coronis Expanse. The trinkets are clearly of Xenos origin. They are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume they are petty trophies looted from several corpses.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Unexpected result.
Okay.
What a peculiar thing.
Your doom has been foretold.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna start here and run up and try and get to that turret. Irelia can stay back there for like the entire battle. She won't really need to move. Abelard will just put vaguely ahead to... Well, he can't really go after those without someone with Lorzinos disabling that trap. Which I'd probably need Irliet to do. I could also do it myself if the check isn't too bad. Cassia can go back there.
I'm not accustomed
Irliet?
to being ordered around.
Oh, I shouldn't have voice commanded. Oops. Yeah, that was the wrong thing to do. You just get back in the fight because you have nothing else to do. Anyways, rear zone goes here. Backline goes there to cover Cassia. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate, Alicia. I'll go this way to try and get to that turret. Analyze. Intimidate.
It's as good as
Surefire
done.
plan. Let the front line down,
if not
lying down
me.
on top of me.
I'll see to it.
And then hit it with the power sword. Ah, if I ideally I shoot at that, it would hit me. Let's have her go for this one. Analyze, hunt down the prey.
This tedium is
Piercing
beneath me.
shot. Cold a bold.
Fortune favors the swift.
52 damage, okay. Argenta's turn. Go to there and
this battlefield in righteous
right here.
Doubt
Wildfire. Burst fire on the
Faith
turret.
without deeds is worthless.
How's it going? We touched a transmitter and a bunch of, like, goddamn Dark Eldar turrets just popped out of the snow, and now we're surrounded by them. That's how it's going, Shadow.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ow. Ow.
I assume she can't psychic speak on them. Nope. They're immune to mental. She can still hit them with their lightning, though.
Was that you?
Analyze.
Anything else?
Mark that as your prey.
What a
Call the
course.
bold.
Will do.
Lightning. Give
What?
Abelard forewarning.
Was that you? Or
Don't you need
Oh my god.
a breathing navigator?
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, glimpse of fate on Irliet.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And bring it down.
I understand
Use perfect
your
spot.
intent. I
Use the
am
analyze.
not your Xenos pet.
Actually, I should have used the, like, in my sights instead. Give her some temp HP. Oh, God. I'm just gonna have Abelard run straight through that crap. How bad could it be?
A tactically sound approach. Pain and
Oh, it
duty
wasn't
go
that bad at
hand
all.
in hand.
Okay, Wildfire.
I
Hit
will
with the
do my-
chainsword. Reckless Strike. Hit it with the chainsword again.
On it.
Analyze that thing. And then tactical knowledge on it, because it will give me a ton of stacks.
It's as
Well, then
good as
once again,
done.
use Intimidation, and Surefire
If
Plan,
not me.
and hit this with the Fire Sword again.
If I
Nearly at
must.
Piercing Shot. Call the Bold.
If it serves
Please kill
your
that turret.
cause. This tedium
Make
is
this one your
beneath
prey
me.
too. And in my sight set.
I'll do
Argenta's
it.
turn, Wildfire.
I refuse. Doubt
Shoot
is
at
for
it.
the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Shoot
I'll
at it.
do it.
Reload. And then
As the
shoot at it
Emperor
again.
commands, I act.
Pearl Surkai, thank you for the follow.
On it.
Analyze. You know, I thought having a bunch of operatives in my party would cause problems, but like, actually because they all can use exploits, it means that enemies just get a shit ton of exploits. It's actually really good to have a ton of operatives. Right,
Anything
do
else?
that, call the bold.
But of
Lightning
course.
again. We're warning on
Anything
Cassia, so
else?
she hopefully doesn't get hit again and die. Ow. Voice of command, Vivian. Comes to fate, Vivian.
Navigator, not a servitor.
Bring it down on Vivian.
I'll see to it
Intimidation.
personally.
Surefire plan. Hit with the power sword.
Consider this a taste.
It has
of what's
1 health remaining. God damn.
High momentum.
If I move her up a little, she can shoot it and probably kill it.
Emperor,
Also, I keep forgetting to
give
tell
me
her to
strength.
re-equip the
Power
staff.
painted black.
There we go.
I'm not
Also get back in the
accustomed
fight.
to being
You get
ordered
back on the fight on
around.
her. You have a free full turn to Argenta?
I'll
Argenta?
show you why navigators are feared.
faith without
Wildfire.
deeds is worthless. I'll
Rapid
do it.
fire on the turret.
We can escape the Emperor's
That's one
judgment.
turret down. Rapid fire on this other turret.
As the
And then she can
Emperor
fire what she has
commands,
left in her
I
clip.
act.
There we go. Has DLC stuff already been announced? Oh, right. Cassia just regenerates on her own. I totally forgot that I gave her that ability. Wow. Okay. Abelard run up to that.
Tried and
Wildfire.
tested tactics are the best ones.
Hit it with your
Victory
chainsword.
is if target well struck.
Hit it again.
Grey hair, sure hand. Indeed.
Ender. What do you think the season pass is for? True. My turn now. Go to there so we don't
Risk is my second nature.
walk through the trap. Oh, that doesn't bring us close enough. God damn it. Okay. So run up sufficiently close that we can
Let's make some opportunities.
do that, analyze. Move the front line up. Surefire plan. And then plasma overcharge with extra
You
damage.
should have thought twice before crossing me.
Fortune favors the swift.
Right.
I understand your intent.
Piercing shots. Call the bolt. Fire.
Ancestors guide me.
Because that was a crit. Because a piercing shot, she gets to
If
fire
it
again.
serves your cause.
That didn't quite kill it. Time for Argenta again.
Doubt is for the weak.
Reload. Wildfire.
As the Emperor commands,
Burst fire on that
I
turret.
act.
It didn't
do
quite
it.
kill it, so just burst fire again.
Eradicated.
Argenta, sorry, Idira, Call the Bold. And just lightning zap that.
Be gone.
High momentum.
Cassia, move up.
That is foolishness.
Oh, he's too far to voice of command even when you move up? Really? Okay,
Isn't
fine.
this a job
Argenta,
for the
voice of
serfs?
command. Glimpse of Fate. Bring it down.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Wildfire.
As
And
the
controlled
Emperor
shot.
commands, I act.
And then just burst fire on this one next to Abelard.
This is why I was chosen.
Isn't this
You just
a
get back
job
on the
for
fine
the
hand.
serfs?
Argenta, you might as well. Right, Abelard,
At your
Wildfire.
beck and call. Someone else can do this. I will
Hit it
do
with the
my
chainsword.
Victory
Reckless
is
strike.
imminent.
Hit it with the chainsword. Ooh! Okay, there. And that's that fight over. Okay.
State
I'm gonna have
your
Iliad run
intention.
around and disarm all the traps.
Too hard for a simple monkey. I have
That was an
learned much
interesting
in my
fight.
exile. My success was inevitable. Too hard for a simple monkey? A trivial task.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
I have learned much in my exile.
Right,
They
select everyone
fear
again.
to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Is there money to be
Damn,
made?
Cassia. Let's look at this.
Just as I planned. I always get the job done.
Oh, is my
I
Lord Xenos
always
actually
have a
higher than
plan.
Iliad's?
Success is the only outcome I accept.
I'm glad that they choose to have Monkey pronounced as Monkey. Yeah? As Monkey, yeah?
It's done. Keep your wits about you. I always get the job done. Rise to the top or get left in the dust. Just as I planned. That's how it's done.
A lot of Xeno stuff.
I always keep my options open. Let us not dawdle.
Open
I
this.
always get the job done.
A shuriken pistol. Makeshift heavy Xenomesh. Interesting. I don't know who could actually wear that, but... This unsettling structure adorned in strange masks vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base, you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Investigate the entire structure. You identify a number of elements of the structure. The long-range antenna of a design standard for Imperial colonies, the cogitator, the Eldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. So, someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races,
in the hope that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee. Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in a war zone, you're usually on high alert. You don't just hair off after a lone distress signal. But in an isolated place like this, you expect the most likely scenario. Just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. It looks like plenty fell for it. But who would set such an indiscriminate trap? One intended to lure in Eldari and humans and anyone else who is an enemy to everyone and everything. We have a common enemy, an eternal enemy, one that devours all living things. Have we not already seen its servants on the Lalathon and elsewhere? I've seen it all in all my life, and I can tell you one thing. This trap could be a malevolent plan by servants of chaos. Or it could be a prank by some bored offspring of a wealthy lord, one whose parents failed to instill in him the barest speck of self-awareness. Well, right now we don't have enough information to determine who did this. Right, enough talking. Force access to the cogitator. You managed to penetrate the cogitator's defenses. Its function is simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a distress signal into space. Turn off the transmitter permanently. Let's blow it up too. You said the charges carefully. Without a doubt, this structure will be destroyed with expert precision along the underground part.
I always have a backup
That wasn't
plan.
so difficult.
Right, that's everything here, I guess? Yep.
Is there money to be made?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Let's get back to the ship. Oh yeah, and I need to talk to Cassia on the ship. I need to remember that. Everything wants to indiscriminately kill people. True, it's Orion Arm. Alright, Cassie wanted to talk to me. That's the wrong way. Honestly, I'd be more scared if you meet something that wants to talk to you. Oh, hi Jirelli, I see it's your first time chatting. Right, there's Cassia.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent
That's
a
an
long
incredibly
time thinking
specific
about our
color,
very first
Cassia.
meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color.
I think that's the most specific color she's ever named.
It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned.
To quote Sap Brannigan, I hate those filthy neutrals, Kiff. With enemies, you know where they stand, but with neutrals, who knows? It sickens me, yeah.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
You did not mention the Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider. But you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others, I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So the atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigators of House Orselio at birth.
But my atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Certain navigators in your house fear the atlas's powers.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
You said you wouldn't share your secret with just anyone. Does that mean I am someone to you?
I thank fate for giving me a friend with whom I can share my thoughts.
Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening.
This is where I must beg my
I
leave.
have enjoyed...
Oh, yeah, it's the pet Jay got for me. I can go pet it. Oh my god. Thank you for being a friend. Yeah. Unfortunately, I know for a fact that she is straight. Which is very sad. Alright, chart new route. Let's leave this at unsafe. Shitty plasteel. I don't care about that. Ooh. We found a cache of drugs. An unknown ship hails you as soon as you're in his detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Shani, has Footfall listed as his home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Cosbolica mission. The Voxmaster adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Listen to the proposal. The ship lets you know they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Acronis Expanse. Ask why they are looking for burning worlds. The reply is as courteous as it is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity in this understudied type of world. Jayadari immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash out about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Captain too might want to look into these burning worlds. Seneschal Warzariad makes no comment regarding the Cosbolica message, but is amazed that, for once, the esteemed Magos and Mistress Haydari are in passionate agreement on something. Oh yeah! Because like every time the conversation comes about Jay, hey, Pascal is like, you should kill her. You should kill her now. I hate her. She should die. I'll sell the information. Share the information you have on burning worlds. The planet is laced with pulsing veins, strands woven for pain, but what are they? An oddity of the past or a warning from the future? Oh, there's Xenotech here. This isn't even my planet. It's very funny that I can just put an extractium on something that isn't my planet.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right. Okay, that's only to climb down.
I always keep my options open.
The body is lying face down, its crooked fingers clinging to the ground. This woman had her spine broken, then she was allowed to crawl in the vain hope of escape.
Keep your wits about you.
These are very Drukari things to do to people.
Let us not.
Yeah,
dawdle.
Iliad is already pointing out that yeah, this is definitely Drukari. Dark cousins, meaning the Xenos that repel even their own repellent kind. My weapon will be put to use here. Oh my
Rise to
god,
the top,
Argenta.
Or get left in the dust. Always
Over
keep
there.
your eye on the prize. Just as I planned.
The Whispers told me
I
a
always
secret.
keep my options open. I always have a backup plan.
Hello.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
Why? I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth? One of my soft-bodied kin. What meager offering tempted you to lower yourself to attending these animals? Or does their company remind you of being among your lost brothers and sisters?
What do you know about my brothers and sisters, Dark One?
Only that they wander blind and helpless, robbed of their home and hope. But why am I telling you this? Isn't it your duty to watch over your kin, outcast?
My, this beast can speak our language.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you. How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin have always been enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
What are you talking about?
Do not play the fool, rogue trader. The monkey know when their world or vessel is due for reaping. The monkey hide or attempt to bare their teeth. Somehow, the monkey know what we know, and I suspect that the search for this leak ought to start with you. After all, it was with you that this series of setbacks began.
We're smarter than we look. Hi, James.
And? That's it? Just an assertion that your kind are not as brainless as you appear to be. This answer does not satisfy me. I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to
Yeah,
delay
it's
the
a pun on
inevitable.
monkey.
Surely you too have run yourself ragged, chasing us between the stars. Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all. You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
Not so fast. I answered your question. Now you answer mine. The Xenos lowers his head pensively, but what catches your attention is something else. A barely noticeable twitch of his fingers in his armored gauntlet. He is signaling to someone standing behind you.
Very well. Amuse me.
Are you and your band the ones responsible for stealing the sun?
Stealing the sun? The Drakari are capable of that and much more, monkey. Gamora bathes in the light of 3 stars stolen by my kin. But if you think I had a hand in this or any other theft of suns, you are mistaken.
The other ones are obvious enough. Anyways, drop my weapon.
Scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
I will revel in your pain.
Okay, so there is something behind us. Somewhere. Oh, hey, look, it's one of these guys. The, like, snake men things that are rarely brought up. Yeah, the themes in this game are all really good. So I'll start up here and Abelard will start next to me. Argenta can go there. Cassie will go there where she's, like, safe. Irliet will go there. Nadira will go by Argenta.
Me?
Give Argenta the turn.
Insist, Lord Captain.
First fire on the slip.
I'll do it.
Oh, she didn't hit anything. Oh well.
I won't stand for it.
Please let me put down the zone. Like, god damn it. Okay, fine, go here to put down the back line.
Who, if not me?
And then go here to put down the rear. And then go up to there.
I have strategy. It's as good as
Analyze
done.
you. Tactical knowledge.
I refuse.
Is there no angle where I can get the tactical knowledge off that will only hit him? That's annoying. Okay, I should have done it on the slit then. Whatever. Right on the front line up there, so he takes extra damage. Go ahead and expose weakness on that guy. Surefire plan. And shoot him with the plasma. Missed. That Cabalite would be slightly problematic, so I am going to make him pray. Piercing shot.
If I must.
Call the bolt. Perfect
I am
spot.
not your Xenos pet monkey.
And then Deadeye shot on that Cabalite.
Fortune favors the swift.
Not quite enough to kill him outright. Argenta pretty much always wants to shoot at enemies from close range if possible, so... There we go, that's the best angle. Right. Go there, wildfire.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Fire like that.
Your last stroke of luck.
As the Emperor
Fire another
commands.
bird.
I'll do it.
Furious recital. And then back up to here. Gonna run for Argenta, but not gonna do much because she's very tanky.
Just a minor setback.
Abelard, I'm gonna get him to where he can charge the Incubus. I would Wildfire, but I don't want him to be in combat with Incubus without Endure on. Because if this is going to be anything like in Tabletop, Incubuses are incredibly terrifying in melee.
At your beck and call.
Missed. Endure. Taunting Scream. Cassia moved far enough forward to voice of command Abelard. Give him Glimpse of Fate.
To being ordered around.
And bring it
Isn't
down.
this a job for the serfs?
I'll Reckless Strike.
Indeed.
Even though that's probably inadvisable against an Incubus. Oh, he parried! Okay. Good. And then Cassie
Step
can retreat
aside.
back to here.
The navigator is coming.
Ooh! That's not good. Right, Adira's turn.
Cover me!
Do that on the Cabal Blade Master. Make him and the Incubus your prey.
Was that you? Or... Will do.
Use Call the Bold.
But
And
of
then zap
course.
them.
You will pay for this in blood.
And give Abelard
Anything
full
else?
warning. Why did he run into melee and then just get shot? And then just to get attacked? Abelard is kind of in trouble, so I'm going to run up and help him. I'm going to go there. I'm going to drop down front line.
Don't let your guard down.
I'm going to use a medkit on him.
Field medicine. Added 5.
I'm going to use a Killzone Shadow Gem.
It's as good as done.
Intimidate,
I'll
Surefire
see to it
Plan.
personally.
Hit the Blade Master.
The best defense
You call
is
this
a
a
good
strike?
defense.
Right, Iliad's turn. Let's get rid of that fucker in the back. Piercing shot.
Your Xenos pet monkey.
Call the Bold,
tedium is
just to make
beneath
sure
me.
we kill him when we go for him.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Fuck! Oh, that's annoying. Okay, Argenta's turn. Dash out of the Blade Master's melee range. Wildfire. Reload. Rapid fire on him.
Your last stroke of luck.
Burst fire again.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Absolutely destroyed. Let's use Firearm Master here.
I'll do it.
Shoot you.
Woe to you.
Shoot you.
Emperor commands.
My revenge will be delectable.
Shoot you.
My
You
Emperor.
will pay for this in blood.
Shoot you.
Without deeds is worthless. I'll do
Shoot
it.
you again.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Rejoice in battle.
Move up to there.
I will tear
Oh my god, he killed the Blade Master with a friendly fire. Alright, Abelard's turn. Wildfire again. Go for a Reckless Strike on the Blade Master. Actually, no. Go for a Reckless Strike.
At your beck and reduced to dust.
Cleave. Killing both of them. Because Abelard is a god. Walk up to there, so they're both in your, like,
My place is at the fore.
area for attacks of opportunity. Hit
Sure
him.
hand.
That didn't quite kill him, but it nearly did. Alright,
Me?
voice of command on
If
Yet.
you insist, Lord Captain.
Glimpse of Fate on Yet. Bring it down on Yet. Please actually kill this guy this time. There we go.
You refuse to bow.
I understand.
If I
your
mark him
intent.
as prey,
This
and then
kingdom
him.
is beneath me.
and then use Wild Hunt, she'll attack both of them and crit.
Fall, creatures! Ancestors, guide me!
You've unleashed my fury.
I have read tomes
Cassia,
of
move
military
up.
tactics.
And a lidless stare the slith. This will hit Applard, but whatever.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? By with your wings.
Hand in hand.
Oh hey, we leveled up. Analyze you.
Was that you? Or
Call the bold. Psychic Shriek. Sensor deprivation. Oh, he missed almost all of those.
Stop me.
Move the front line up so the slith is included. Walk up. Analyze him. Kill zone. Intimidate. Surefire plan. Hit him with the power sword.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Make sure he dies by using Call the Bold.
If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil.
And she has another attack. Can she actually hit the Sybarite from here? No. She can't hit that guy, though. Precise attack.
If I must.
So she's more likely to actually hit him.
If it serves your cause, ancestors guide
Didn't
me.
quite kill him. Run and gun. If I go up there and then use dash, then I can maybe get to the where I can hit the Sybarite.
Fire in my heart.
Nope. Unfortunate.
Doubt is
Just
for the
obliterate that
weak.
guy.
Eradicated.
Oh, I should... Oh,
As
Reckless
the
Rush.
Emperor commands, I act.
Then she can move up. Right, I forgot she also had that to move further. Burst fire. Burst fire again.
Without deeds is worthless.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Abelard,
tactically
go up.
sound approach.
Reckless Rush. Go here so that you can then charge him.
Target well.
Your last stroke of luck.
I will do. my
Wildfire.
duty. I'd rather not.
Hit the Sivrite again.
An exemplary strike.
Hit the Sivrite again.
One fewer target.
There we go. And that's that combat over. Reinforced Cabalite armor. And a blast pistol. That would actually be really good to give to Jay if I do have a reason to run her. Yukari Clave, embroidered cloak. Ooh. Reinforced incubus armor. Splinter rifle, venom blade, venom blade.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Let us not dawdle. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right, and then we have level ups to do. Oh, that would be really good. Oh, that's really good. Yeah. Preferred targets is really nice given what we have. There aren't really many psycho talents left for her to take. That's really good. She, of course, will take Navigator talents. These are all really insanely good. Let's take the course and travel. That would be really good. Because, like, a lot of us depend on crits for kills.
I always
so
have a backup plan.
Huh, she had... If she had Yukari proficiencies, which I could give her, then then this would be, like, actually much better for her. This reinforced Cabalite armor. Than what she currently has. The Eldari Ranger armor.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Oh! Plus Lore Imperium percent armor. Interesting. That's actually really good for Cassia in terms of defensive because she's really high Lore Imperium. Imperium as a large, as a built-in Imperium knowledge-based cogitator, yeah. Sure, that works.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Shocks you every time you say some Imperial knowledge wrong. Absorb travel here. During the period designated as the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. Seneschal Abelard Wersarian was found in his quarters in a trance-like state. He was pacing in the room and talking to an unseen interlocutor, asking the same questions over and over. Why won't the feeder break? And does the esteemed chirurgeon have the faintest idea what he is doing? Then he sat by the bed for a long time, clutching the sleeve of a void suit and repeating, "Everything will be all right, son." With great difficulty, the enforcers managed to return the Seneschal to his senses. By the order of Seneschal Wersarian, the report on this incident has been erased from the ship's logs. A scheduled service in the ship's chapel was interrupted in the most profane manner. The images of saints and martyrs depicted on the altarpiece started to move and step down from the canvas. The congregation was filled with terror and dozens perished in the stampede. The illusion disappeared on its own, but it claimed several priests and altar attendants. It is said their frenzied shrieks can still be heard echoing under the vault of the chapel during prayer. Let's go here. I only go to unsafe unless I'm planning on traveling the route a bunch. Even more xenotech. We can land on the planet here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Hey, James. Yeah?
None are better at searching.
Ooh.
Over. Let us not dawdle.
Where's the admit guy? Oh, he's just not in my party currently.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
I have a lot of skill. Like, my character has a bunch of skills that overlap with his. And in terms of, like, range damage, Iliad is better. Currently. I might start running Pascal again once I have an actual plasma gun for him.
I always get the job done. I always keep my options open.
The premonition runs true.
The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not see hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustles of dust. Examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depth, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Creepy. Grox knows what it is. It's beyond my remit. Step back. Lean over and stretch your hand into the darkness. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Quickly step away. Each step takes a tremendous effort. It feels as if you are being smothered from the inside, grinding your very being to dust to the point where your heart might just jump out of your chest. But you stubbornly continue walking until the alien thoughts released you.
Is there money to be made?
That's so weird.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That's such a weird thing to randomly find. Alright, I guess we drop one cyclone missile to this location. Adamantine. A report shows up on your personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing the interstellar sextant. A cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew, and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack the pirates. As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once, while the captive sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will vanish beyond the veil of the Immaterium, along with all the riches it is carrying. I should have the escort ship now, I think. Like, I should have a second ship in Void Combat now. Yep, I do. Although it doesn't appear to be under my control. Yeah, there's space-based combat in this game. Let's first launch torpedoes like there. And then we'll fire our plasma batteries. The dorsal guns can't quite fire from there. We need to pull forward before we can fire them. If we do that, then we can fire our Mazoa Lance there. And then we pull up to, like, there. Expeditious reload. Fire plasma batteries in the Cobra again. Fire dorsal guns on it. It's dead. Go to there, and then we can fire our port guns on that. Like the 4 shield reinforce. Send the missiles to go blow that up. The torpedoes. Rather. New heading. And use the boarding party on the Interstellar Sexton. Nothing else to really do this turn. Alright, fire the Mazo Lance. I'm gonna want to go like this. Fire our port guns there. Fire the dorsal guns too. Launch torps. Pull forward. Fire the starboard guns. Reinforce the port shields. Yeah, those torpedoes can't turn fast enough to hit me. Hit that with the torpedoes. Oh, it didn't die. Starboard guns. Vulnerability scan. Fire the port guns. Oh, was I incorrect in understanding that I was just supposed to kill the stuff that wasn't... this one? Well, go there, fire the dorsal guns. Reload.
No escape pods detected.
Blessed are
Okay,
the faithful.
I don't want that to escape, so I will restart that fight. Now understanding I'm actually supposed to kill that. I thought what I was supposed to do was kill everything except the ship. Just kill everything except the interstellar sextant. Apparently I am supposed to kill it. So let's do that instead. Launch torps. Fire starboard guns. Fire dorsal guns. Oh, we need to move forward a bit to fire the dorsal guns. Fire the Mazoa lance weapon at the interstellar sextant. Oh yeah, analyze for weaknesses. Go there. Expeditious reload. Fire the starboard guns at you. Move forward and fire the port guns at you. And then fire the dorsal guns at you. Didn't quite finish him off. Oh well. Oh, I should have reinforced the shields. Oh well. Now it's dead. Torpedoes kill that. New heading. Go there, Mazoa lance. Ah, they surrendered now that they've taken enough damage. Right, move forward. Now I get what I was supposed to do. Launch the torps. Look for weaknesses. Do that. Pull up a bit. Fire the dorsals. Can I shoot down torps during combat? Yes. Fire on the torps from here. Then go up to there, so we're still in the acceleration phase, and fire the starboard guns on the Cobra class. Move up to the end phase. Expeditious reload. Fire the port guns on the plasma torpedoes. I didn't really do anything. Okay, fire the dorsal guns on the destroyer. Pull up a little bit. Reinforce the port shields. Oh, he used his torpedoes to destroy my torpedoes? The AI does that a lot. I don't know why. Fire the starboard gun. Fire the dorsal guns. Go ahead and swing run. Pull up like that. Fire the Mazo Lance. And it's dead. Neat. Starbreaker Lance Weapon. Ooh. We have enough scrap to upgrade the hull. Well, the Mazo macro cannons fire 2 shots at 14 per shot, which is 28 damage. The Starbreaker Lance fires 1, dealing 32 to 40. So it's not that much more damage. Chart new routes. Oh, I can get to the Ocelio Prophecy up from over here. On a extremely dangerous route that's probably not worth taking. Right, let's take the unsafe route to Omicron. I shouldn't have charted from here, but whatever. Or yet, but whatever. I usually do that after I finish visiting. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome's systems failed, and left behind is the city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony for the Imperium. Send out a crew to explore the city's temple district. The temple district is situated at the heart of the city. The God Emperor statue, intricately carved from precious crystal, is suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold, and can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal wreathed in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many details about how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. Order the scouts to gather as many supplies as possible. Your people flooded the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and receded from its quiet streets just as quickly. There are plenty of useful things among their findings, including foodstuff and weapons. Drain the remaining fuel from the generator stations. They won't need them anymore. It takes several trips to deliver the massive promethium storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out that the colony was running out of fuel. Had the life support systems not failed prematurely, the locals would still have perished due to lack of energy. Explore the local palace. Ghost sword. Ooh, an Eldari power sword. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over the rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite sword found in a secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Alright, let's remember to give Jai that blast pistol. That's an accessory that gives, like, ranged attacks and melee. I'll give her that cloak. That blast pistol is actually really nice and makes me kind of want to take her at some point. For once. I'm actually not going to give her that armor of the Undaunted. Improved armored body glove. Yeah, this will hurt her dodge, but it would be quite good. I'm actually enjoying the game. I really like it. Nah, I'll keep her with the Sin Skin. Cassia can have the armor of the Undaunted, just for the defensive things. As for the defensive bonuses. Oh, that's not even as good as the power sword I have. I'll give her a shuriken pistol and the sword, just in case she gets cornered in melee. How many weapons am I looking around? I should get rid of a lot of them, if I'm going to be honest. I just haven't bothered to sort through my inventory yet. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, I've been resistant to actually cleaning out my inventory because it would take a bunch of time. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of augur rays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. Huh. Yeah, I should probably do it off-stream. I should probably clean out the inventory off-stream, just like I should probably level Heinrichs up off-stream. Right, back to Trinitos. The engine decks were transformed. The engine decks were transformed into exotic gardens. Several chambers sprouted foliage vaguely resembling the plants on Terra, although they exhibited a glass-like surface polished to a mere sheen. While reflections in the plants perfectly copied the surrounding objects, they did not show a single living being. Those who peered into them saw grotesque, blood-covered creatures instead, not unlike bloated abyssal fish with a pair of clawed limbs, sometimes more. Unable to destroy the sinister growth, the Voidsmen covered it with plasteel hoods until leaving the immaterial. Let's head to Telecos Epsilon. I'm gonna go ahead and spend the insight to make this route safe. Visit Orselio Prophecy. Oh, pirates. It appears that a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they're doomed. Let's save the animals. Word of the Lord Captain's unusual fondness for bizarre rodents is starting to spread. Oh my god. Alright, let's fight these pirates. Ow!
Ah, finally! Some real action!
You should have cursed him for the Emperor. Launch the torps. Go here. Fire the Mazo Lance. Vulnerability scan. It's the other side that's most vulnerable. Okay. Well, for now we'll fire the dorsal guns. You might as well send a boarding party. Pull up to there, fire the port guns. And then go here. I can't believe you let Lord General Castor down like that and not kill every animal possible. Thank God there's no friendly fire in here, in this mode. There's friendly fire in normal combat, and it is the worst. Oh my God, they use their torpedoes on my torpedoes. Why does the AI love to do that so much? Alright, fire the port guns. And the dorsal guns.
An opportunity to exploit you.
And it's dead.
A worthy deed.
That was easy. Oh, we have scrap for another upgrade. Promethium, we don't have an extractium though, and we already have plenty of promethium. Anti-missile missiles. Yeah, they're just using normal torpedoes as anti-torpedo torpedoes though. Which is very silly, like incredibly so. Oh, hi Shinuchi! Right, chart new routes. Yeah, it's like shooting anti-ship missiles into enemy anti-ship missiles. Let's go to Agathis Arcades. Visit the system. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approach belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Thank you for the head pat, Shinuchi. Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploratory expedition. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays day after day, we who are born live and die to the hum of the ship's machines. We forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain. By the will of the Emperor the Guardian, and commander of every good, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the time she boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead, and its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk itself, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally, she decided. To train the penetrating gaze of the augur arrays on the damaged ship. The augur's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priest responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation of the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to have let Idira Tlass feel out a course. An unholy psyker she may be, but even souls as dark as hers submit to the Lord Captain's will. With hostile eyes upon her, Idira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Idira spoke of it with no particular interest, to turn her attention to the scout units waiting instructions. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the 3 teams she would lead, and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The taciturn and grave Young Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone in decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a vox link. Since the bridge is the most affected, I'm going to join them at the bridge. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from our witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then finally the rogue trader stepped into the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom: Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Nova Vendane, registered at Kiava Gamma Port. Every minute spent on board threatened to end in disaster. The ship's days or even hours of existence were numbered. From all sides came the sounds of distant crumblings. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. The Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment when she suddenly felt the slightest puff of air brush against her neck, followed by a soft sigh. Almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, and then fallen silent. The only thing was that the Lord Captain stood entirely alone. The Lord Captain summoned all her willpower so as not to succumb to fear. Where simple mortals would already be trembling and weeping, the rogue trader only gritted her teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusion soon. Young Ho Son, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny tear, and who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the cursed ship. A few minutes passed, and the unit, though scared senseless, was ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the Vox, which was turned to the 2nd unit's frequency. The words sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but desperately pressing the transmit button, while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on, wait, is it moving? The words are cut off by a strangled wheeze, followed by static. Young Hoson listened to the transmission and the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression, then pressed the Vox button in a similarly calm voice to let loose a stream of florid swearing, which centered on casting aspersions on his interlocutor's intellectual capabilities. Turning on the work trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesey from the 2nd Unit is well known for his pranks." "Crap, the Lord Captain's with you?" comes Vesti's voice from the speakers, followed immediately by, "My sincere apologies, your ladyship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little." Oh my god. Resolved to show leniency, yeah? Captain Vesti reported that the unit's foray so far had proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. After consulting her officers, the Lord Captain issued new orders for Vesti's unit. Vesti's unit headed off to carry their orders while the rogue trader and her team continued on. After spending several hours wandering down the dark, dead passageways, Young Ho Son's unit and the rogue trader reached the bridge of the Fireborn. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in the terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from those decks. On their way there, the unit had found no signs of a struggle, or the bodies of the crew, and that served only to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal cogitator was still functional. The final log entry was identified. A damaged pict recording that no one in the unit was eager to view. Proximity to the cogitator alone was unsettling enough, and with each passing second remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. The Lord Captain took a risk and watched the recording. The recording carried a message from Captain Nova Van Dane. It was almost impossible to make out anything in the pict, only the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table and flashes of iridescent light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly, but there were also short, almost inaudible breaths, exactly what the rogue trader's team had encountered when they had first boarded the ship. And it even seemed that those sounds were coming not from the recording, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the ship itself. Kiava Gamma has fallen. The Fireborn broke orbit under fire from an unknown enemy and left the system, said Captain Van Dane on the recording with the tone of an officer reporting to her superiors. We encountered pathological warp activity. The crew is reporting failures in the Geller field system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you to hold a prayer service for our souls. I also ask you to take the family relics of the Van Dane line from Kiava Gamma. The relics are stored. The captain then specified the location of her family unit and the access code. The recording ended. There was nothing left to do on the cursed deck. It was time to return to the shuttle. A message came in from the unit led by the seasoned, unflappable Grey Matina. The captain had methodically reported all the service bay sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value. They had found no bodies. There had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was awaiting for further instructions from the Lord Captain. After distilling the salient points from the Grey Matina's exhaustive report, Vivian listed the areas that warranted a more thorough search. After returning to the shuttle, Vivian received reports about the Fireborn status. The tech priest who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the augur's gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. Grey Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident and, not wasting time, had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transferred to the rogue player ship. Hotshot las pistol, cogitator bracer, long las, ancient cogitator core, universal power cells, bottle of extravagant perfume. Neat. Honor the memory. The last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute, and the rogue trader herself recited a prayer for the souls of the Fireborn, just as any honest servant of the Emperor who has dedicated their life to voyaging through the darkness would honor their fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to the ship with one last look at Fireborn, rogue trader. Gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range. Neat. Nothing. Just XP. Provisions. We don't have any extractiums. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insect similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon, though, was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity, or a nefarious xenostructure, turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Interesting. I've been to the... No, I haven't found it yet. Giant insects Xenos? Oh my god. Chart new routes. Nothing. Pillars of Viridis. Ooh, a place to land. Alright, I want to actually try taking Jay now that she has a blast pistol, which would actually be really good to have.
Let us not dawdle.
Shotgun.
I always have a backup plan.
What advice do you seek?
Oh.
Just as I planned.
I see that Pascal's not in your lineup unsubbed. Ariel is better so far.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
See? Right there. Duty prevails.
I always keep my options open.
Aww.
Failure is just a temporary setback. Keep your wits about you.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Oh, this is a crash of like a black ship. My song has been added to the document. It might be either that or it's some kind of... Oh. This is either a crashed black ship or it's some kind of Inquisition facility.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I won't let it define me.
Unexpected result.
Wait, that's
Let
back
us
to where we
not
were.
dawdle. I always have a backup plan. I always keep my options open.
Oh, we can walk through there. Okay, that's what we were supposed to do. Oh, that's very Nurgle.
Is there money to be made? Success is the only outcome I accept.
We should
Always.
deal with
Keep
this.
your eye on
Yeah,
the
well, it
prize.
was really obvious it would be Nurgle from the moment someone said, embrace the gifts of decay. Embrace the gift of decay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You know, why does the Inquisition, like, transport psychers in bulk anyways? Are they stupid? Because I guess it's easier. Oh.
I always have
Oh,
a
I should have
backup plan.
not taken that thing.
I'll learn from this mistake.
The subtitles are incredibly
This is
creepy.
Intriguing.
I better myself through my service.
Keep your wits about you.
My pleasure.
After the last shift consolidation, they transferred me to the pariah barracks. And everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they're raised this way or if they don't really or they really don't have a soul, but just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull. Well, either that or they like it. But not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hold with the rest of the mutants, but the psyker tricks don't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged psykers. I had to move one of the psykers from the communal hold to separate quarters. That traitor's piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt. And our esteemed ship's confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end my damned cough had gotten so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried I'll be called in to see the chirurgeon. If Command find out about the crap in my lungs, they'll toss me straight out the airlock. The only hope is my new augmetic, though the guy who fitted it on Flaccia Primo was strange. He gave me the creeps, and so did all his machinery. No doubt it was all illegal under the Imperium's laws, but I didn't have a choice. A wretched bilger out of a voidsman would never rise high enough to have his aches and pains treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm just going to hope that this thing clears up on its own.
I always keep my options open.
I don't think that was an ordinary disease you were infected with. Oh, hi, zombies. And turrets that are labeled as such quite blatantly. If I ever write, I hope this is going to clear up on my on its own in a diary that knows what's coming.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Yep, poxwalkers. Right. Run up, front line.
I'll make
Rear.
it happen.
Why did it not? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's more behind us.
Personally.
Oh, that's not good. That's not ideal. Kill zone. Oh, hey, I'll get like a ton of tactical knowledge from this. 16!
It's as good
Intimidate.
On.
Surefire plan. Cleave. Or is it called cleave or sweep? I think it's called sweep. No, it's called cleave.
I'll see to it. I've faced worse than this.
Ow. Well, Cassie would have been extremely useful here with her big AoE, with their big AoE, lidless gaze ability. Yeah, I noticed they were behind two earlier.
Inferior vermin. I will not.
Okay, wildfire.
It will be
Cleave.
done. Grey hair, sure hand.
Endure. Single target hit.
Reduced to dust.
Fate shields me.
Oof! Argenta got blasted. It would have been very nice to have the thing that lets Argenta shoot in melee, but
As the Emperor commands, I act.
full dash.
That is
Wildfire.
for the weak. I'll do
You
it.
might hit Jay here, but
Strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
for your societal.
High momentum.
But of course,
Hunt down the prey. Hunt down the
anything
prey.
is.
Call the
Will do.
bold. Just go ahead and psychic assault.
Was it you? Their voices will join my whispering choir.
Foreboding on the
Anything
group.
else?
You jest, surely.
Oh, she can't use the blast pistol in melee. Fire the splinter pistol.
You're no fun.
And at that guy too. Toxic round should not be that effective against poxwalkers. Well, I mean, they are in the tabletop too, so... Let's voice the command Argenta. And bring it down.
Am I getting paid for this?
Doubt is for
First.
the weak.
Oh, come on.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You know what? Firearm mastery.
I am his will made manifest.
Shoot.
This is unacceptable. I'll do
Shoot.
it.
Shoot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
High momentum.
Doubt
Shoot.
is for the weak.
Shoot.
For you, my Emperor! Injuries will not slow
also
me.
because it's free, use your...
That is not the
Med
Emperor's
kit.
will.
A
Yeah,
moving
go
target
there.
lives longer.
Press the advantage. And do this. That's actually really good. That's actually really good, having that blast pistol. I'll use Inspire on Abelard. And I'll also assign that one random
I've got a
Poxwalker as a
prize.
target. And I'll give
There
Abelard a
are
full free turn.
legends about
What
me.
is a blast turn? Oh, it's a I don't know what it is. I don't remember what it is, but it's an Eldari weapon. Wildfire. They're like they're like as far mechanically in the tabletop. They are basically melted weapons that are long range.
At your beck and call. It will be done. What's your target?
Bloody drone! Who did that?
Oh my god, he hit Jay? Oh right, it's because of the free. That was because of the free turn. Move up, use press the advantage again. And blast it with the blast pistol. Oh, fusion guns is what I was thinking about, yeah. But yeah, blast pistols are very strong guns, yeah. Assign objective again.
How about no? I can do that with the right incentive.
Give Abelard a bunch of movement. So he can move up to the turret in preparation to hit it.
Am I getting paid
Reload.
for this?
This won't really do much damage at all because it's a splinter, but might as well.
I'll make it
Throw her down the front line, up there.
Taking
Analyze.
calculated risk is my second nature. I
Kill
won't
zone.
compromise my principles.
Intimidate.
It's as good
Oh
as
yeah, it's a
done.
baby Dark
Your
Knight.
end was inevitable.
I move as
Run
if
up to
unseen.
there. Perfect spot. Piercing shot.
I am not
Marcus
your
Prey.
Xenos pet, monkey. I
Pull the bolt.
understand your intent. I am
Shoot it.
not your Xenos pet, monkey.
High momentum.
At your
Abelard,
beck and call.
wildfire. Hit it with your sword.
Target well struck.
Hit it with the sword again.
I took care of this one.
And that's the end of that combat. That was whack.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm gonna save the game after that. Turret spooked. Aw. Iliet was not super useful in there, but Iliet's whole thing is...
What a shame.
Is there money to be made?
is like single target damage, so...
I always have a backup plan.
Ah, more poxwalkers.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh, and a plague bearer. Well, I'm gonna go here with Abelard. Blocking off that avenue. Argenta will stand with us. Juliet can go here. Here I'll go there and Jay will go there.
Who?
They're down the
If
front
not
line in
me.
preparation. Throw down the rear zone back there. And if they need it, a backline zone. There. Right, that's 5 tactical knowledge, which should be enough. Not nearly as good as it was in the other one, but... Analyze enemies on you.
I'll see to it personally.
Surefire plan. Fire the plasma pistol. Missed. Whatever.
On it.
Lay down a kill zone. Oh, what is that? That is an enemy. Occluding sphere. I did not realize that was an enemy.
As
right,
the
wildfire.
Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, hey, it's that thing from Astartes!
On it.
I'm gonna mark that as prey. I'm gonna call the bold.
Anything else?
Gonna zap. Oh, that was a level up. And since we're all standing in one place, I'll put foreboding down. The magic metal ball covered in the rotting flesh of an unwashed god, yeah. Right, she can't shoot that, but she can shoot the plague bearer. Hunt down the prey on it.
This
Perfect spot.
is beneath me.
Pull the bold. Shoot the plague bearer. And slap down in my sights on the plague bearer. Let's give Early at another turn. The voice of command. Bring it down.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, that will hit the plague bearer behind it. Yep. Fire the blast pistol.
I've got a prize.
Oh, he dodged into the frontline zone at least.
Ugh, my ears are ringing.
Right, wildfire.
I will
Leave.
do my duty. Reduce to dust.
Ugh, it's pulsing. Run up to the plague bearer and hit it.
Tested tactics are the best ones. It
And
will
then
be
endure.
done.
My turn again. We'll lay down kills on stratagem again.
It's as good as done.
Analyze,
I'll see to it
expose.
personally. On it.
Surefire plan.
I'll see to it
Intimidation.
personally. My gut tells
Hit it.
me it's a bad idea.
God damn it. Well, it's Abelard. It's goddamn Abelard. Abelard does not die. Oh yeah, he has a bunch of negative status effects. Oh well, it's Abelard. He'll be fine. Go here.
The
Wildfire.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do
First
it.
fire.
That was a waste of a medikit.
Ow.
The pain will
Well,
subside.
I'll
fix
make
me
sure
up.
to return the favor one day.
As the
Reload.
Emperor commands, I act.
Step forward a bit before firing again. I mean, just so you know, James, I once had an encounter go so poorly that everyone but Abelard died in the first couple of turns, and then Abelard soloed the encounter. Oh god, there's another plague bearer.
Justice for the weak.
Yeah, he's incredibly badass.
Be gone. On it.
Mark the guard as prey. Call the bold. Lightning.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh! Yeah, the thing that makes it kill, deal damage to other things if she kills someone with a psychic power bounce to that guy. For warning on Abelard. Sensory
Anything
deprivation, the plague bearer. Okay, in my sights, she gets the free shot. Piercing shot.
I understand your intent.
Hold the bulb.
This tedium is beneath me.
Firing the plague bearer again. Aren't really a lot of appetizing targets for in my sights here. Someone just in my sights that random Poxwalker. Oh, that might be what's happening, in which case I'll need to get Iliad on the sphere.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay, Argenta, voice of command. Inspire.
Am I getting paid for this? Don't
Take
be
aim.
too cocky.
Bring it down.
Faith
Wildfire.
without deeds is worthless. As the
Fire on the
Emperor
sphere.
commands, but you, my Emperor,
That did no damage. Okay.
I will not.
Fire on the plague bearer. Abelard, wildfire.
One fewer
Kill it.
target. Victory
Reckless.
is imminent.
Hit the Poxwalker guard. Endure again.
Back and call.
Hi, Archivist. There's like a Nurgle demon infestation on this crash black ship we found, and there's a horrible big flesh ball that's spawning things. In other words, normal 40k stuff. Move the front
It's
line.
not me.
Move into the front line and then area of attack. I see biting time out.
I'll see to it personally.
Analyze, expose. Area attack with the plasma pistol. Biting the enemies. I don't think you want to bite these fucking plague zombies.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Just a minor setback.
Argenta, go up to there. Wildfire. Clear out some of the zombies.
I refuse.
Reload.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, but Archivist, consider this is demon rabies.
As the Emperor commands, you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Revel and slaughter.
In thy
Fire
light
mastery.
I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. Unacceptable. Doubt is for the weak. I will not. Faith without deed, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Furious recital. Oh god. Oh, this is our free turn because of That getting used. Alright, she has a free blast pistol shot, so I think I'm gonna head over to here. Go there, press the advantage.
You've got a problem? I've got a...
Boom! And then spray with the splinter pistol. I'm gonna get finest hour to Avalard here. Go there, wildfire, kill the poxwalker. Kill it again. Reckless rush. Run up to here and hit the plague bearer in the back.
Ready here. Sure hand.
Adira has a turn. Move up a little. Blast these zombies with lightning. Give forewarning to Argenta.
Was that you? Or
Sensory deprivation, the plague bearer. God, there's more plague bearers. Yeah, they are spawning. Okay, they are spawning. That means I need to get Irliet to kill it. To kill the goddamn ball. She's in a position she can see it from where she's in cover because of how her goddamn perfect spot works. But for now, I'll just put her here. I'll just let her stand out in the open for like one turn.
I move swiftly to strike.
Yeah, the environmental design in this place is really cool. Go there. Piercing shot.
Your cause.
Fire on the occluding spear.
I understand
Hold the bolt.
your intent. This
Fire on the occluding
tedium
spear.
has been no weakness is hidden from my sight.
Fuck, that did no damage.
Living on
I'll
the
move Jay
edge.
up a bit. Fire the blast pistol. That'll hit Abelard, but it won't do any damage to him, so it would be fine.
Tell me, and it is done.
It could do worse, but not by much.
Right. Voice of command who? Me.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Bring it down.
Am I getting paid for this?
I'm gonna move the rear zone to there because that's probably where I'm gonna put Irliet.
It's as good as done.
Analyze that plague bearer. Expose weakness on him. Half the turn. Maybe you damage it by killing enemies. That might be it. I'll see if, like, when enemies die, it takes damage.
An exemplary strike. I'm not interested.
Hit it with wildfire. Hit it normally.
The gray hair, sure hand.
Reckless strike. Hit it again.
An exemplary strike.
Hit it again.
Reduced to dust. I will do my duty.
Missed with the pistol shot. Whatever. Yeah, I think it lost HP. Oh god, more spawns. Fire an AoE shot there.
You never stood a chance.
Oh yeah, it's taking damage when you kill the things it spawns. Okay. Move the front line up to there. Because that's where Abelard is. Analyze the Plague Bearer. And expose its weaknesses. What's my favorite 3D shape doing? Don't walk through the cloud of poison. Just go here.
I will bathe this battlefield in
Revel in
righteous
slaughter.
fury.
Wildfire. Fire on the Poxwalker. Fire on the Plague Bearer. Oh! Thank you, Argenta. She's such a beast.
I'll do it. Each stroke is a prayer.
Reload?
I've suffered worse.
Yeah, it's a very stinky map. Adira, blast them with lightning.
Anything else?
Throw down a foreboding over there.
Just designate a target.
Perfect spot.
Your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Mark that Plague Bearer back there as prey. Piercing shot. Shoot it once.
Not your Xenos pet.
In my sight. That was some bowling pin action, yeah. It is Jay's turn. Reload the splinter pistol. I should use the shuriken catapult instead, honestly. At least here I should be using it. I'm gonna assign that as an objective. And let's just fire the splinter pistol.
You've got a problem, I've got a good never cross a Kazbalikan.
Oh, she can fire again because she crit. Neat.
Tell me, and it is done.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Charge, kill that.
I took care of this one. At your
Reckless
beck and
rush.
call.
Go up to the Plague Bearer.
I've
Wildfire.
seen worse battles than this in my time. It will
Hit it with
be
your sword.
done. Grey hair, sure hair.
Reckless strike. Hit it again.
Beck and call. Target well struck. Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, he took 4 damage. Right, move up. Put it on the front line there. Oh, I misaimed that slightly. Whatever. Kill zone?
Who, if not me?
Who would win, a literal demon or some old geezer? Yeah? Dude talks about like, thanks Pascal for fixing my knee implants because I'm an old man. And then he solos an army of demons.
I'll make it happen.
Analyze, expose.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, that's a nice direction to fire
Doubt
down.
is for the weak.
Everyone dies in the end except Abelard. Fire. 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 Yep. Revel in slaughter. Run and gun.
Commands, I act.
Although I'm not going to actually use that to move, I'm just going to use it to fire again.
I'll do it.
Look, they can't even hit him. Adira moves sort of like around to there. No, she can't hit that anyways. You just at those.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Faith issue? The funniest thing is that Abelard isn't even faithful. He's an iconoclast. He doesn't have any faith in anything except the Von Valancius dynasty. I'm just gonna fish for crits here.
Ancestors guide me.
Yep. Okay, she can fire again.
This tedium is beneath me. I deal death with my hands.
And then in my sights the remain, and then
If it serves
that was the
your
wrong button.
cause.
Fuck. Oop. And you know what? There's no faith stronger than that. True.
I can do that.
Voice the command on
With the right
Abelard.
incentive.
Inspire on
Don't be too
Abelard.
cocky.
Bring it down on Abelard. Wildfire. Cleave. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, that finished off the encounter.
Let us not dawdle.
God, Abelard is such a badass. By the way, the story of that was like, it wasn't even just the encounter. Was Adira accidentally summoned a Screamer of Tzeentch at the beginning, and that was why everyone died so fast, and Abelard soloed that and the encounter we were supposed to fight. I, Inquisitor Yutan Hull, captain of the Black Ship Monarchia's Bane, write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may have a chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful ties from its loyal worlds, and then to return to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of Psychers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly. But shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding site for an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential, and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outburst spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I have given the order for the passenger holds to be purged and activated the automatic intruder elimination systems, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's Bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing to the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul.
And done.
Ooh! Voidsman, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on a black ship of the Inquisition. You have been entrusted with a unique cargo, Psychers collected from the Imperium's worlds as their rightfully owed tithe. Do not be deceived by their appearance. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations and report any groupings that form among them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all of their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure your and your comrades' safety. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psychic corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with the passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember, blasphemous psychers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow these rules. Failure to observe any of them will be grounds for dismissal.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Right, we leveled up. I have a comically large malice to my stats. So I'm gonna wait until that wears off so I can actually see what my stats are. Before I do the level up. Right, and on the way back, then there should be that chest that we got the key for.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, real people. Tempestus Carapace. Ooh. Oh, and a gun. I didn't read the gun. What was the gun? An Inferno pistol. Oh, she doesn't have melter proficiency? That's dumb. Abelard has a melter proficiency.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Is there money to be made?
Oh, there's something I can...
The burden of failure is the most terrible
Oh my god.
punishment.
Rise to the top, or get
job
left
for
in the
me.
dust.
Oh, neat. What's Abelard wearing as a hat?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on
Helm of
tactica
Determination.
imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Wait, I should check. Is Jay heretic or is she iconoclast? She's iconoclast. I should probably give that helmet to her. And hide helmet, because that looks ugly as shit. Oh, he's also dogmatic. Okay, is he dogmatic and iconoclast? Oh yeah, he's a bit dogmatic. Okay. Hi, Vicky. Where the hell is the shuriken pistol? There it is. Don't want to use that instead of the splinter pistol. Yeah, nah. What happened after the ball drop? It just kind of like abruptly ended. The encounter just kind of abruptly ended. That's what happened.
I always keep my options open. Let us not dawdle.
Yeah, Abelard vaporized 4 dudes and the ball surrendered. Yeah? It's not... He doesn't even have a good chain sword right now. Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster Victus Suri Otta Tolman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnisia in a proper nuclear funeral rite. Bombard the vessel. Oh, that's like the first dogmatic I've gained, but like, yeah, I don't want to touch that shit. The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but carry certain risks. Oh, neat! An extraction. Are you iconoclast? Yes. This is a very nice plasteel deposit. There are no routes to chart from here. Let's go to Crossroads of 100 Dreams. Make the route to the cellular prophecy system safe. We could go to Adermat, but I actually want to head back to Dargonis. Because I have that thing to do with Jay. Her Mercatum Tabulum Officiale thing.
Lord Captain, there's been a tragedy on Dargonis. Governor Drivestem has been dedicating most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp storms.
Night-night, Shadow-san.
But the psychers he assembled were struck by an unknown assault. They heard something, and it has cast them into madness. The astropaths have lost sleep, clawed at their skin to the flesh, muttered gibberish, and now they have gone completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient astropaths are upholding the connection to Dargonis. But how long will they last?
Where did the former astropaths come from, and can we get more of them?
I have received complaints that Governor Drivestem has devastated the minor astropathic choirs of the Protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves of the connections with other worlds. We could try to hire sanctioned psychers from other domains, but they will few as the road to the Imperium is perilous. We can try getting by with the resources that are available to us. Seek out the unsanctioned astropaths who train those psi-active citizens of the Protectorate displaying promise. A most regrettable violation of his laws caused by our grave situation.
What is the cause of this affliction?
Who knows? The schemes of heretics from the cult of the Final Dawn, the treacherous magic of the Xenos. Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or maybe it was a random echo in the Immaterium.
What say my advisors? The astropaths are among the most finely trained specialists of the Imperium, who beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the rogue trader to recruit only sanctioned psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If there are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Your ladyship, Lady Theodora, not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she helped out, rescued, and saved. I think these people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers who possess both astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. There are a lot of psychers on my home planet Lyra, Lord Captain. Do you know why? There we are not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on the black ships. There we are sheltered from raids, educated, and respected. Of course, it is all done in secrecy from outsiders, but I can suggest which ruler to contact. Perhaps the von Valancia's family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a more educated group of astropaths than some criminal rebel. Huh. This one, Heinrich's one is really good. You will get your astropaths. The von Valancia's dynasty is too important for us to just turn a blind eye in its time of need. A wave of armed skirmishes and detention swept across the Expanse. The ships carrying these powerful captives have brought the new astropathic choir to Dargonis. Even the most influential could not resist the fearsome agents of the Inquisition, who had requested the ruler's valuable servants to meet the needs of the von Valancia's dynasty. The tragic pestilence of the Astropass has not appeared again, but all of them have reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Neat. Doctrine of rationality. Alright, we actually need to land on Dargonus. We need to go back to the Administratum Palace. Right, let's do our level ups now. Do my intelligence. Let's get some tech use. I can't actually access the other people right now, so. Ah, Vivienne von Valancius, you've returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted to you last time has now successfully passed through the approval procedure. Here is your paper, complete with seals. Yes, oh yes, indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. I like how you can tell there's only like 3 different character models in that crowd. This is your queue and your ticket number is 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for J. Hidari to possess a Mercutum Tabula Officiale. You will have to have a bit of a wait, but it will be worth it in the end yet. I am the rogue trader and sovereign of this world. I do not queue. Under the Lex Imperialis, your rights and privileges as rogue trader come into effect only after your official accession ceremony. Until then, you are just another humble subject of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Oh my god. That's not even mentioning the fact that said humble subject is accompanied by a Xenos. Given that your official induction has yet to take place, you are, technically speaking, performing an act of heresy here and now in front of dozens of witnesses. So you, Ellen Talk, have not yet gone through with the initiation rite that gives you all your privileges after all. Arrogant to see that a lie has passed between us. Do you really wish to get on my bad side? I suppose I can make an exception, but only because Theodora von Valancius never once overlooked the laws of the Imperium or my vice. May his blessing pass. Oh my god. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling. And to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Also, I probably shouldn't have taken Iliad here. Order your servants to prepare a waiting area befitting of a rogue trader. You feel the envious eyes of the other petitioners upon you, but no one dares to do anything more than stare. Yawn. The minutes drag by intolerably slowly. Somewhere in the queue, a child is howling at the top of its lungs. The palace adepts are sedately moving documents from one pile to another, shuffling papers. Several petitioners have gathered in a huddle and are swapping rumors while someone has laid down for a nap on a nearby bench. Count the people in the queue. The people are constantly moving, coming and going, changing places, or simply disappearing from view. On your first attempt, you count 238 petitioners. On your second attempt, you count 244. On your third attempt, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered into the hall and you lose count. Scratch the back of your neck. You have filed away 30 seconds of your wait. You wonder how long you have left to go. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. Petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at a sudden announcement. Number 285 proceed to the available window. Throne take me, what torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? So much precious time lost and we've only moved 3 places ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and gray before we get out of this queue, Shireen. I love how the voice in you said, I am a rogue trader, I don't queue. Do you have a better idea? You wound me, Shireen. Jihadari always has a better idea. What do you say to making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little? Just a smidge. Rysdar playfully. The simplest way to make these little subjects bow down before the binding radiance of our title, Shireen. The section option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first victim. Ah, the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 paces ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the Conqueror of the Stars to regret? Why go to any effort when I could simply shoot everyone here? Oh my god! You're stealing this encounter? Whatever you're thinking, do it. You do not need to tell me twice, Shireen. All is fair in love and bureaucracy. If these Ashmogs want to be tricked, I won't stop them. Jay smugly watches the agitated crowd whispering among themselves and jabbing each other with sheaves of paper. We've even before considered the queue, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop there, are you? Sister Argenta, for instance. She could engage the people in a prayer or tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for their queue tickets. The people will be amazed if they show them your tamed Xenos. They'll drop everything they're holding, including their tickets, and come to goggle at her, I guarantee it. Oh, you can shoot everyone. You can still shoot everyone here. You could ask Adira to use her talent. On a second thought, no, that could be more disastrous than a suddenly erupting volcano, Shireen. Forget it. We need to move forward faster. Use your tricks. I prefer to call my wisdom learned through many years' experience, but I don't care about the precise wording. We should proceed. Yeah, James? Iliad, I need you to serve as a distraction. No, I can't save mid-dialogue, unfortunately. Sister Argenta, I believe these people have been gripped by despondency. A sermon from one of his daughters could restore them to their determination. You are thinking about it as well. Argenta's gaze is as clear as the midday sky. Words of faith can heal any wound, even those that bleed not but doubt. I will help these people. As they say on Efreet, there is no star more coveted than that which points to the Exalted One. Jake casts a sidelong glance at the Sister of Battle as the latter holds out several numbered tickets to you. These were given to me in thanks by the poor souls who decided to abandon their vigil in this palace of law and return to their worldly matters. You've moved forward considerably in the queue, but you aren't ready to stop there. Iliad, I need you to serve as a distraction. The Adari's clear gaze surveys the cloud. Ellen talk, I will do this, but only because you helped me to leave Janus. If any monkey tries to touch me, I will end them as ruthlessly as one uproots a weed. She's pickpocketing them! Stop staring at me with your dull eyes, monkey. I am not a withered leaf. I will not go up in flames. Commercia un brascordo. Such humiliation for a child of Asrian to be nothing but a beast for monkey to gawp at. Look at it this way, my pointy-eared and elegant Zeno friend. You have gained more intimate knowledge of the Imperium's culture. And I've got us a ticket that puts us a few places ahead in the queue. I didn't steal it. I simply swapped it with ours when no one was looking. Oh, Exalted One, thank you for granting the rogue trader her sacred warrant and all its privileges. If we had to wait in a minute longer, heaven be my witness, I would have shot someone. Well, that went faster than I expected. We had a little bit of a wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. One last seal, one more certification, and you will be looking at official trade representative Jay Hadari. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the Argita quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh my god. The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Vivian von Valancius. You have returned with all the necessary paperwork, I presume. Here, all of the seals placed by a certification officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that apportioned to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. Yes, yes, confirmed. Everything is order. And this one, the seal is smudged slightly. Void Scorpion, scratch out my eyes! Now what? Well, that came out of nowhere. I suppose I can overlook it, given the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, J. Hidari, you now are the holder of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Crohn's Expanse. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hidari. Lose the original document and you'll be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative. Not even with a rogue trader's endorsement. Yes, esteemed Damar, give me the certificate authority, come on. Praise the exalted one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. There's something to tell the grandchildren about how a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother to Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship? Oh my god.
What advice do you seek?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, accidentally close the door. Oh. 100 cycles is 100 years, I think. I like how Argenta, like, took us completely seriously about, like, delivering a sermon to, like, the people. She didn't even realize we were using it to skip ahead in the queue. She's too Emperor pilled to realize your schemes, yeah?
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valencia's protectorate. One bright and powerful like the rogue trader herself, and the other slightly more humble, like her unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around delight, Jai Hidari.
Oh, it is Jai. Okay.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O mistress of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen. From the bottom of my humble heart.
Enjoy freedom, Jai. I see you have found it much to your taste.
A taste that is sweeter than honey, and more titillating than the scent of steamy young bodies, Shireen.
How can I resist such temptation? I hope you don't mind.
Oh, I most definitely am not opposed.
Oh, I already had lesbian sex with her earlier, actually.
The sweetness of your lips, Shireen, clouds the mind better than Calixian wine on a balmy day. But you did not think I would just let you go, did you? A humble gift in return for all the trouble. May the Exalted One keep watching over the path that you tread.
Wait.
Oh, Shireen, thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonis. Oh.
Okay, it's weird that that one wasn't resolved yet. That I had to click that one thing that was obviously supposed to be said earlier.
Hello, Talk.
Okay, she still doesn't want to tell me anything about the Odari. Where did you get that lizard? Jai gave it to me as a gift. She gave it to me as a pet. So where do we actually need to go for Iliad's quest? Tenebris Aquae and Ode Mathis. Oh, that's where that is. Okay. Here's the head pat for not shooting up the queue. Go to Vivi. Alright, let's go to Adermat. Make the route difficulty unsafe. Actually, we're almost certainly going to have to use this route again in the future, so we'll make it safe. I don't have any extractiums anyways. The bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, and the servants' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall, an opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones in the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Search through the remains for anything valuable. Assault lasgun. I would recommend waiting because the game is really fucking buggy. A Vox notification from the Augur crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on Crystal Phlogiston. That's why the captain calls himself the Pilgrim. The captain admits he has not done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself and has followed a special path of service to him ever since. See why he needs Phlogiston. The captain's course laster, Alcos from the Vox. Phlogiston is a part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern, although the Pilgrim promises that the Phlogiston... A Cal or a Golden Aqua are known for prerequisites. Yeah, Argenta, you're pretty gullible, though. Propose a deal, valuable information in exchange for granting the Pilgrim the right to mine Phlogiston using Von Valencia's extractiums. Ooh. Ooh. Eat. This is probably going to be the last thing I do on this stream. I would like to go longer. It would be a mistake too. I went 6 hours last Saturday, and it completely destroyed my throat by the end.
Let's not waste time with pleasantry.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
Take Medicaid. And some extra ballistic skill.
What is it?
Let's give her more lore Xenos. Upper perception.
How may I serve the dynasty?
More awareness. Yeah, James? More willpower. Have I played any of the Warhammer 40k RPGs? I played Dark Heresy. Demolition. Ballistic skill.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
As a player, I think. It was a really long time ago. Athletics. Strength. I should give Abelard heavy armor proficiency as soon as I get a chance to.
My pleasure.
You should not be at the head of the formation. You GM'd only war? Neat.
Let us not dawdle.
Your ladyship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you and with us. My name is Reda Machsimova. I'm in charge here. What is this place? We call ourselves Rada's crew, and this place is Rada's camp, that is. We're recoilagers. Scavengers in common terms. He does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is a dignity in their voice, the kind with one would announce their affiliation with the respective guild or family. What do you do here? Right now we're gutting this old heap of junk, slowly but surely. That's a recoilager's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These records are chock full of all kinds of dangers, but, and I swear it on my plasma horse, it's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. And we spent 2 whole months clearing out the ship we found. Finished just 3 days ago, actually, and we found this thing a little bit weird looking, but still functional. Perhaps your ladyship would like to buy the component from us. I'll buy the component. It's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in the corner there, we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you'd like. If you know more about this stuff than us, you might find something useful. You take pride in your trade, I see. You are amusing, little Mon-Key. Your life is shorter than a moth's, and you spend it digging around in the carcass of dead and malevolent metal. But you speak of eternity in the stars. I like that. It is like seeing starlight reflected in a puddle. You speak as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. Those are some big things you're talking about, way out of my depth. Change for the better? Heck, that'd be nice. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home. Maybe I'd dream about stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming. I've got to work. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Vivi telling the proletariat about class struggle? I see.
Is there money to be made?
One and it's done.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The whispers told me how. Over.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Neat.
I always get the job done. That's how it's done. I always keep my options open. Success is the only outcome I accept.
I sense something nearby.
Ooh. What did you see? Some goods.
I always have a backup plan. Just as I planned. I always get the job done. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Neat.
Is there money to be made?
And now I can go access the safe. It took forever to find a working cogitator. Camo cloak. Fractal blade. Ooh.
Should I divine our next step? Quiet. They're trying to tell me something.
Let us not dawdle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my phone died. And therefore my tracking did too. Well, good thing I was gonna call it a night now anyways. Alright, let's find someone to raid. That'll be the end of the stream. I'll be back for more Rogue Trader on Tuesday. Oh, Repose is streaming. Let's raid him. Good night, everyone. See you on Tuesday.